Welcome. Okay. Somehow I've returned to this game. Somehow. Again. Going to attempt to keep my sanity while playing this game. Once again, because my entire time playing this game has always been trying to get to a point where I can just play the game as it was intended to be played and not fumbling over everything I'm doing, trying to I don't know, squeeze out a win. And it's still what I'm trying to do, but hopefully you'll be a little better this time. Testing 1 2 3. Let's see how I can handle getting this stuff around with my Steam Deck. So I'm gonna go into a training match. This is what I do most of the time. The biggest thing for me is trying to hammer down my mechanics, because my mechanics in this game suck. But I think I've got something, and it's been better. It's been much better. I just want to go into a match, different character. And I'm glad that they added this recommended loadouts thing, because that way I don't have to look at all this stuff and read and pick through all of these things. That was something that really made me mad. I had to do that. Oh. Now I don't. Oh. Okay.
The undoing draws near.
Yes, yours.
It is not what I meant to buy. Oh well. I guess I'm using this one for now.
Seconds until minions spawn.
I have mastered every weapon of war. No prattling tool will prove an exception.
I think Riot's games are just the best stream games. They're the easiest to stream outside of people probably being in the chat calling you trash, but
Minions have spawned.
I learned from a young age to embrace the shadows.
Darkness is a start.
so I'll be fighting with shift. Be holding the shift down most of the time.
Possess the hubris. Weapon.
Yo, what's up, beef? Somehow I'm playing League again. I'm bad at League, but I figured out why a big part of why I'm bad at League, because my mechanics suck. And I've figured out a way to make them a little bit better. Yeah. So I've been playing League the past couple days. League is a game. League is. I like playing Wild Rift because I don't have to fumble over my controls, and my controls just work. But most of the time when I'm fighting in this game, I'm always like missing things and misclicking and not clicking where I'm supposed to click, and I want to fix that. I do. I think. But yeah, Smite doesn't work the same way anymore. I forgot. It does not heal me anymore. The animal heals you after you kill a camp.
I have chosen you. You will serve.
I tried LoL for the first time a while yesterday. I think they nerfed the shit out of Zeri because I was getting fucked nonstop. Dude, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I wouldn't like. I mean, unless I'm usually like following the patch notes and stuff. I wouldn't. Like I don't know anything about like matchups or anything about the game like deeply. I just be trying to like do my best.
The fight will.
Like I know like my jungle route, I guess. The only reason why I ever started playing jungle in the first place, like I've played League for a fairly long time.
Not my first choice.
On and off.
But okay.
but
Neither time nor violence will.
never actually like got good. Like whereas I hit Iron, like when I did my placements for Valorant, right? And I hit Iron 1, I was confused as to why I was placed so low. But
What does
in
Ross
League,
mean,
when I get placed Iron 1, I knew exactly why I got placed so low. I'm garbage. So, but it's always so hard to like practice this game. Like, so right now, I'm just like working on my mechanics in the game, like in practice mode. It's and then like fighting people is this other thing. Fighting people is the problem. Like actually being in actual fights, I've gotten a slightly tiny better like fighting actual people in the past couple of days, due to the way I've changed and how I fight.
you will
But
serve me.
I'm still terrible. Wait for me. Like being able to do my combos and stuff like that, is I've never actually done that to actual like bots or people. So like been improving a bit. Just a little bit.
What does Rost mean anyway?
Obey.
I wish the game had voice chats. It's hard to call out for help. The game does have voice chat, but I don't know if you can like have it on for team. I don't know if it's on by default. I know you can be in the same party. I don't know about team voice chat. If it has team voice chat.
Did such foolishness lead to your imprisonment?
I think it's only for party. That's the only way I've ever seen it be used.
You're making me jealous.
I think they're scared to make it team chat because people don't know how to not be mean in League. Well, you know what? I'm not going to say that because when I queue by myself, I tend to run into people who aren't really that toxic. Like it's more like new players and stuff like that when I'm playing like by myself. But I still get the toxic players here and there. But usually it's when I'm playing with a friend of mine when I get like a lot of the toxic players that get mad that I'm not playing well or whatever. And that's because he plays the game way more often. Like he plays the game regularly. It's his like, or it was his main game before he stopped playing probably a little while ago.
Underestimate me at your peril.
Like some stuff that I'm not necessarily good at. So like I'm always trying to like improve my farming because like I guess I suck. You know, I suck at farming. That I don't hit every single minion. Like especially when I'm like if I'm in the lane. Most of the time playing jungle now. If I'm in the lane, sometimes I don't really be hitting all the fucking minions. Yeah. That was a little sloppy.
Are they all as confident as
That
you?
was a little
There is
sloppy.
no one like me.
Basically, usually what I do is like my I guess my warm up and practice is just coming into training and then doing like
Be the final
just trying to destroy one turret. Try to destroy one turret and then I'm done. Fight 1v1 against a bot to get my
the focus deepest.
But there's still so much to kill.
and I'm starting to pay more attention, especially with Kane, to just focus on getting hits. Like I don't really necessarily need to get the kills, but I do need to get the hits early game off the character that I want to transform into. Either one really for me right now, but so that I can turn into, you know, Frost or Liu Kang. So sick of Overwatch 2. I played Paladins today. I haven't played season 2 at all yet in Overwatch. I was meaning to, but I just didn't.
Carnage, havoc, or mayhem.
What was that?
Can't decide.
Pixelologist, thanks for the follow, the subscription there. Appreciate it. I since I've changed the things, I haven't heard them. I didn't even know what that was. Somebody must have subscribed to me through my video if they're not here in the live. That's pretty cool. I forgot that I gotta move the alert thing too. Do that in a minute. Because I just made this layout yesterday. I just basically copied one of my other layouts and just moved my stuff around. But I forgot to move the alerts. I always forget to move the alerts because my alerts don't go off that much for me to remember to move.
That weapon was so confining. The shadows have a new master. Which to wreak first? Carnage, havoc, I just can't decide.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Got him. The computer just knows when they've lost, like perfectly, like by the pixel, by the pixel of health, the exact calculation and count of HP and DPS. So they just know exactly when to run and not run. They know what your cooldowns are, if stuff is on cooldown or not, if you've got enough power to kill them. So they just get out of there. They know exactly when they can kill you and when they can win the fight. So if you can't kill them and they know they can try to do more damage to you, then they'll rush you down.
My plan Wrath. Simple, messy, delicious.
Maybe some of the people, or at least one of the people, one of my best friends, one of my brothers, the one I was talking about earlier, he plays saying, see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? He knows he's like, he can't beat me. He can't beat me. He can't do enough damage. I'm gonna kill him. That's fine though. Alright. I'm about to lose another match. About to lose another match. See if I can get to play jungle. Sometimes that's the other thing. You practice all this stuff. You may not get to play it. I didn't even put the alert on this other screen. And I will ban the Easter. The Master Easter. Usually ban Fiddlesticks. I just don't want to play against Fiddlesticks ever. But that's old news. I don't even know if anybody plays that character anymore. I'm sure there are people that play every character, but whenever my food gets here, watch some League videos and learn some stuff. Then I may play Valorant later too. Watch some Kane stuff. Watch some Kane videos and try to learn some stuff. I just want to be good enough to just win my win my 1v1s, you know? I need to put an image background, some type of image in the background of like down here, like around, so that I can. Oh, yo, what's up, Austin? Yeah, somehow I landed back on this game. I'm telling you, I'm probably gonna main all Riot games when Project L comes out. Like, I'm probably still gonna play other stuff, but I think I'm gonna main Riot games. What are you, a Riot game streamer? I'm gonna be streaming Project L, Valorant, and probably League. Somehow I always end up coming back to League of Legends. Somehow. Let me out. Let me out.
That you should fear.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I don't think the
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I have chosen.
Oh my god.
You will serve me. Your
I knew it, bro. I gotta mute everybody.
Minions have spawned.
Gotta mute everybody. That's the cardinal rule. Mute everyone. It only plays if you had a team. I mean, if you want to play, I'll be playing. You know what I'm saying? I'll be playing. I'm literally like not. I'm not trying to like listen to nobody. I'm just trying to learn the game. You know what I mean? They still here? Damn, they still here. I'm going top. You see they got Pokemon now? Everybody calling them Pokemon. You gotta pick fire, water, or grass starter. My bro. I'm gonna just keep doing me, man. I'm not rescuing nobody. I'm on level 2. I'm not trying to rescue nobody. Just keep doing me. And I'll deal with them when I can deal with them. Your worth it's getting easier and easier. The whole reason why I even started jungling in the first place a while ago was because I would get filled in the jungle and not know what the hell I was doing. So I was like, I'm about to just jungle as my main role. So I jungle more than anything else. Plus, it's just, to me, it feels like the easiest role to deal with in the beginning anyway. Like knowing where to go, and as long as your laners can hold their lanes, you shouldn't really have an issue. But you know, your laners can never really hold their lanes, so. Just trying to clear jungle, you know what I mean? They be invading and shit. How'd I miss it? Yo, stop. Don't ping me. Don't ping me. Don't ping me. Don't ping me. You ping me again, I will never come back down here ever again. Y'all gotta deal with y'all shit. I'm not sure I can even take this. I'm at level 4. I've never tried to do this level 4 before. I'm not gonna be able to take it. I'm not gonna be able to take it. Plus, they didn't even come and help me. So. There's literally no excuse now. Because when somebody starts attacking a dragon, it gives you like a notification on the side of your screen. And you got to click on it to tell them, hey, I'll be there too. Like you can click on to say take or don't take or whatever. Maybe I might dabble in trying to take their jungle. Maybe I might do that. Level is their jungler. Where's their jungler? Their jungler is level 4 also. It's 32 eating on farm against me. This nigga Spider-Man, dog. What the fuck is this? I should stand in it. Let's go. Let's go. I didn't die yet. 1 assist, 1 kill. My best game yet. So I'm playing a little different now. Still clicking or whatever. But the way I fight, I had to change a couple of things. I'm basically holding down shift the entire time I'm fighting, right? I wanted to make it as close to a cell phone game touchscreen as possible. I'll explain it in a second. Probably, maybe better than I explained it before, but I'm holding shift through my entire fight, because that way when I have shift held down, I can right click the move, I can left click for attack move, so that's how you can more easily like kite stuff, because even if I click back here, it attacks the closest thing to your reticle. So my left click is attack move, my right click is regular move.
An ally has been slain.
Ooh, he's caught.
Killing spree.
Yeah, here we go. Sounds like you need the best mid Akshan in the hate. What I need is just to be better at the game myself. Be honest. Cause like everybody else that I know that plays the game plays a lot more than me, or has played more than me, and it's just I think I might be the worst player in A. Literally.
Rampage.
Ooh, he got it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Dragon is about to come up. They can ping all they went down there. Oh my god.
Let your guard down.
Thank you. You're the greatest. Come back. Come, somebody. What are we doing? What are we doing? Listen, I'm trying to be here for y'all. I'm trying to be here for y'all. I'm about to die.
An ally has been slain.
I don't have a cane yet. I need more range for Blue Cane.
An enemy has been slain.
Let's go. Somehow I didn't fuck that up.
An ally has been slain.
Do not question me or my motives.
Go back and get my transformation.
I am chosen. Darkness lives no more.
Oh, let me go heal. What am I doing?
Your team has destroyed a
doing?
turret.
This is as it was meant to be.
Yo, they running them down. That's crazy. Let's go, team. Get out of there. Oh, god damn. Get out of there.
An enemy has been slain.
Get these minions. These filet mignons. Woo! Got her.
Has been slain.
Oh shit, I'm dead. What I think happened there is we got a little too overzealous, little too greedy.
That only served to sharpen my focus and my blade.
This game's way more fun when everybody is muted. I don't know how mad anyone is.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What is Olaf doing? Must be mad. For whatever reason.
Begins with
An ally has been slain.
Zed now walks in my shadow.
get out of here.
Everywhere.
I had to look and see if that was an enemy or not.
Not every battle is a fight. Oh yes, this is the right choice.
Yes, sir.
An enemy has been slain.
I wield the whisper of darkness.
An enemy has been slain.
Yo, the cooldown on this is only 5 seconds right now.
This trinket may prove useful
An
here.
enemy has been slain.
I was forged by the uncaring providence of war.
You have slain an enemy.
Strength alone is not enough.
Yo, what is going on? What is this rework for Dr. Mundo, yo? Why is he slamming his head against the wall?
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Good lord. Good lord. Yeah, you better.
Light offers no sanctuary.
Oh my god, where did this dude come from? I thought they was in a base. Attack damage, lethality, 3 control, ability.
That was not the plan. My greatness has been realized.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
They over there fighting.
I bested the Darken. Now the plan continues.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
With this blade, I am invincible.
One thing I can say,
Killing
this is literally the best game I've ever played. Even though I'm bad, this is the best game I've ever played so far since the new like control scheme set up. You got 2 inhibitors down? Yo, attack the inhibitor. What you doing?
destroyed an inhibitor.
A lucky stab in the dark.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh sh.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
The Darken is gone. Our enemies are
Your
next.
team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Leaving my enemy in shadow. I want the light to look right.
Poking him. Just poking him. I miss her.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon. Killing. The enemy has been slain.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Victory!
The best match I've ever played caught on stream. The first match where I don't feel like I'm mad. I'm mad because the best match I ever played on stream has been screwed because it's wrong. It was in the wrong scene. It was in the wrong scene. No one said anything about the game being cut off. Game is cut off. It's crazy. No wonder I had the best game of my life. It was all cut off. I wanted to make it as close to a cell phone game touchscreen as possible. That's wild. Stuff like this always happens to me all the time, every single time. I do something okay and I'm like, yes, that was great, and then find out I had the thing on the wrong scene. I gotta do it again. Autofill activated. My nuts. This scene is specifically for this window. This scene was made for this window. Oh wait, am I? Oh, okay, I'm still drunk. Cool. Oh, that's who else I can send it to. I am still drunk. Okay, cool. Okay, when I get into game, I'm gonna press the button, change it to the league screen that I created for the league gameplay. Best match of my life. A third of it just gone. Can't see it. Can't see what was happening. I need bigger chat. Maybe it's because I had it on studio mode that it never changed. That's probably what happened. I hate when I have it on studio mode. It doesn't change. Thank you.
The true assassin kills one to save many.
Such noble lives. Save no one. It's so liberating.
Sivir and Morgana bottom lane?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Or no.
Whom should I obey?
30
Wait,
seconds
what?
until
Oh, wait.
the
The farm
spawn.
Ew.
implement with delusions of grandeur.
What the hell? Wait.
Tell me, was it desperation
we're
that led you
sweating.
to me?
Audacity.
Minions have spawned.
Me. I keep forgetting. Beat everybody. I don't care about hearing about no one. No one. There's not a mute all. They just need to add a mute all button to the game. Just click one button, mutes everyone.
Underestimated me and your parry. What does Rost mean?
Obey.
Whom should I obey? Master Zed or the farm implement with delusions of grandeur? I let you go and you will die.
You will lose.
I have chosen you. You will serve me.
swamp with their blood.
An ally has been slain.
This will very much upset the balance. I was born into a nation of despair, and I alone am the remedy.
I am no toy, Cade.
You possess the hubris of a more fierce weapon.
There is much darkness around you, in you.
An
That
enemy
is
has
my
been
armor.
slain.
Here we go.
I guess that was a nice little counter
I
gank.
learned from a young age to embrace the shadows.
Darkness is a start.
What will be the final lesson?
And I will show you.
Go up here, see if I can like maybe ward jungle or something.
I have mastered every weapon of war. No prattling tool will prove an exception. I am the weapon. You are a tool.
Lies soothe the mind, don't they? Neither time nor violence will end me.
Why didn't you do anything, bro? Do something. It's gonna look at me? What the fuck?
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Ionian, are they all as confident as you?
There is no one like
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has reconnected. An enemy has been slain.
power you hold. Such an escape. I will be your new master.
An enemy has been slain.
I let you go, and you will die.
And you will lose.
Let there be sight.
An ally has been slain.
You must have been out your mind. Leave. Why did you?
Enemy killing spree.
Zed's order shackles you. I offer freedom.
A match made in shadow.
I am no toy, Kane.
You possess the hubris of a more fearsome weapon.
20. Aim for 20. 8 to 10, 11 to 12 is average. Yo, at work, and I couldn't believe my eyes. I just shut up. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Come on, leave. Leave.
I have waited eons to bathe this realm in blood.
Talk. You'll do nothing without me.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
It's the best game I had in my life last match, but it was cut off because I forgot to change the
I have mastered every weapon
scene.
of war. No prattling tool will prove an exception.
The hell?
Their screams
Enemy
will echo in this
rampage.
place.
An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down. Slain.
Just frozen. I don't know why she went back in after I got out. Like, I got out, she just went back in.
In death, Rost now serves me.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Zed now walks in my shadow.
My ult just came back too. My ult just came back.
Double kill.
I mean, I don't hate the play. I don't hate it. I still have no kills, 4 deaths.
That only served to
Your
sharpen
turret
my
has been
focus
destroyed.
and my blade.
Ability ace. Disable swords around you. Game move 6 seconds.
Oh yes, this is the right choice.
An ally has been slain.
Kill the mind, build the mind.
Bro. What in the actual fuck, bro?
Enemy double kill.
That was not.
If I can't kill him by myself, I can't hope that he can 2v1 somebody. Ugh.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy rampage. Enemy double kill. Shut down.
Oh my god!
Slain. Double kill.
A lucky stab in the dark. Kill the body, build the body, free the body. No escape.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, you got it. You got it. Yo move, yo move, yo move. Yo move, yo.
That only served to sharpen my focus and my blade. I bested the dark.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Hey yo. She's singing. What the f?
That was not the plan.
Shut down.
Good job. Good job, guys.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Triple kill.
A lucky stab in the dark. I bested the Darken. Now the plan continues. True believers live forever. They will die forgotten.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
The reaping begins with purpose.
What are we doing? What are we doing, people? What are we doing, people?
This is as it was
What the fuck was that? Hate not knowing things.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
that only served to sharpen my focus.
She dead as fuck. Oh shit.
Ally has been slain.
Light offers no sanctuary. Sight, a pitiful brush.
I'm dumb. I was gonna try to steal it, but it went down too fast.
Enemy killing spree.
That was not the plan. Zen now walks in my shadow. Bathing my enemies in shadow, I leave the light to the oppressed. I was forged by the uncaring providence of war. My path cuts through the bodies of the unwilling.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Should farm.
The Blade of Millennia exercises my will.
An ally has been slain.
Every corpse a lesson, every breath a taunt. A lucky stab in the dark. The Blade of Millennia exercises my will.
Double kill. Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree.
I am everywhere.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
My greatness has been realized.
Like, holy shit, girl. Nice.
Enough for now. I will return. I buy, they die. The Darken is gone. Our enemies are next. With this blade, I am invincible. Light offers no sanctuary.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, I made it out.
The body free.
That's all I care about. Small wins. Small wins right there. not mad at the attempt. I stayed alive much longer than I normally would have in any other situation.
Rampage. Ace. Your team has destroyed a turret.
They only serve to sharpen my focus and my blade.
Shut down.
Come on, man. I don't understand, dog. I mean, I guess I get CC'd. I definitely hit that person, and then I couldn't use my ult.
Ally has been slain.
Did I not have it then? I swear I had it.
A summoner has disconnected.
I'm
A summoner
confused, man.
has reconnected.
Let me know what's going on. I gotta watch it back, I guess. What was it 12, 2, 14, and 13?
That was not the plan.
I gotta watch and see what the dragons do. Like, I'll just be attacking them. I don't even know what dragons do. I be forgetting all the little details about every little thing in the game. So like, whoop.
No escape. This is as it was meant to be.
I think that's what it be, though. I jump into somebody and then that person gets killed and then I'm sitting outside of their body looking stupid because I can't see what's going on. I think that's what happened.
Ally has been slain.
Yes, sir. Get those turrets.
Team has destroyed a turret.
Get those turrets. Get them, Kale. Get those turrets. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yes, sir.
A lucky stab.
Worth.
Shut down.
Should have played Paragon. I didn't want to put my eggs in that basket. I don't want to put my eggs in that basket until I know that game is going to have staying power. Is the game out now? Because I know the beta happened. For me to play a game on stream or make content for that game, I gotta know that game gonna have staying power. You know what I mean?
sanctuary.
I'm doing some damage now. Come on, come on, come on. What we doing? What we doing here? What we doing here? What we doing here? What we doing? What we doing?
Zed now walks in my shadow. I am everywhere.
You better. You better flash.
Bathing my enemies in shadow, I leave the light to the oppressed. No escape.
You.
I was forged by the uncaring providence of the earth.
Shut down. You have slain an enemy.
I wield the whisper of darkness.
Yes, sir. Take it, I'm gonna take it, I'm gonna take it, I'm gonna take it.
I was forged by the uncaring providence of the earth. Kill the mind, kill the mind, free the mind. My path cuts through the bodies of the unwilling.
There are two active ones. They're probably not. It's probably the one in the Epic Game Store and the one on Steam. They're probably the same thing.
Kill the body, build the body, free the body.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh shit!
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Yo, I'm stunned forever!
Kill the mind, build the mind, free the mind. No escape.
Yo, he got destroyed. Destroyed. What was he doing in my jungle? What was he doing in my jungle?
I was forged by the uncaring providence of war. Oh yes, this is the right choice. My greatness has been realized.
Yeah, we gotta do something. Gotta do something.
Zed walks in my shadow.
Yes, sir. Push that. Oh my god. Yo, good stuff, Kale. Good stuff. Good stuff. Level 5 Destroyer with Kane. Prove your mastery. Continue to advance your Kane skills. Acquire mastery 6 token by ranking S- or higher with Kane. Combine 2 of them. The Hex Tech Crafter to unlock mastery level 6 for the champion. Where's Kale at, yo? Freaking D+. What does it take, man? What does it take to actually be slightly okay at this game? It had a lot of damage that time, you know? Well, more damage than I normally have. 7,000. That was a long game, though. Long game, because we all suck. Wouldn't be surprised if regarding the that has nothing to do with purchasing Like he always just want to like uh Paragon, the Overprime predecessor, the fast-paced action game that combines yes gameplay at the heart of fight with strategic. What? High on Life. High on Life got High on Life is Xbox Game Pass biggest 2022 launch and the biggest third-party Game Pass launch ever. And I was like, it's not surprising when it's available to play for literally everyone that has Game Pass. People are gonna see the viral clips and at least go touch the game. Like people are at least gonna touch the game. So it's like for it to hit number one on Game Pass is not necessarily that hard, especially when it has a bunch of like funny random viral clips in it that's all over TikTok, Instagram, and everywhere, and people are looking at this game like, what is this? And then you find out it's on Game Pass and you're like, oh, let me go try it out, because you don't have to shell out $70 if you already have Game Pass, right? So I was like, it's not surprising that this game is number one largest third-party Game Pass release and the biggest 2022 launch for Game Pass. Like, duh. What other games they have this year? I have no idea. Like, and I was like, I'm not even saying that the game is not good, because he was like, no game has done this. It says number one on console Game Pass, number two game on PC Game Pass, number three most played on Xbox. Number three most played on Xbox. What does that take? What does it take? If it's the largest release and somebody picks up the game, if everybody picks up the game and plays it for 5 minutes, whereas some people didn't even touch other games that got released on Game Pass, didn't even download it, bother at all, then like, yes, these number one on cloud Game Pass. They're just naming things. They're just throwing it out there because nobody is playing this game fully 100% through. Okay, I'm not gonna say no one is fully 100% playing it through on cloud, but like, they're just naming things. They're just throwing stuff out there. They're like, well, I guess I better go check this game out because it's got all these accolades. Like, just be real with yourself and why things are the way they are. Like, yes, it's probably a fine game. It's probably funny and people are having a blast playing it. Massive because it's not just Game Pass. No, it has very much to do with Game Pass. And I was like, I'm not saying it's not good. I'm just saying it's highly accessible and that it's on Game Pass and it's brand new and it deserves what it got. It just a lot of clippable moments all over the internet. So when many people catch wind of the game, it's easy for them to go play it and check it out on Game Pass because they probably have Game Pass. It's the perfect storm to be the biggest release on Game Pass. High on Life reviewed poorly. It did the impossible. No, it's not impossible for a game to review poorly and a lot of people play it, because people are going to play it because it's on Game Pass. You don't have to shell out $70, $60 to play it. I was going to try it out because it's on Game Pass and looks goofy. Exactly. Number two on Steam. That's not how that works. I said I would not be surprised if downloading the game counts as a purchase, but regarding the number one on Game Pass has nothing to do with purchasing the game. It still has nothing to do with Like he always trying to bring up something or pick out something that I said that is like I'm like, oh no, I'm saying the game is good. It's probably good. It's just that has nothing to do with it. Number 1 on Game Pass, number 2 on Cloud Game Pass, number 1 on this game. And it's like, yes, it's a good game that got released on Game Pass and people decided to try it out and play it. That's why. Like, what's wrong with that? Like, what's wrong with that? Like, Game Pass doesn't explain it being a top 5 most purchased game. Kind of. It could. There could have been people that played it through Game Pass or their friend had it on Game Pass and they're like, oh, I'm going to go buy this game. I'm going to go buy it. Or there could have been people that were playing it on Game Pass and streaming it because they're like, you know what, I got nothing else to play. I'll play this and stream it. And then somebody else was watching it and then they were like, yo, they were watching those people play and they're like, I'm going to go buy this game. Like, the ecosystem of streaming, Game Pass, and all that stuff all goes into how well a game does. If High on Life came out and nobody was streaming it and nobody was really clipping moments from it and putting it on the internet and it wasn't on Game Pass, I guarantee the game wouldn't have sold as well as it did. It probably would have done okay, but it probably wouldn't have sold as well as it did. It wouldn't have been played or highest rated, all this stuff as it was. Just be real with yourself here. This guy will change your life, not clickbait. League of Legends. Skill cap challenge low. Every single champion character design, hot take. Korean Darius Oak. Another console died that should have never existed. The fundamental problem with AI art. Stop. We shot some b-ball in West Philadelphia and angered a Brooklyn gangster. What the hell? Where in West Philly are they? Now I'm curious.
Yes. Come on. Yeah.
You want to do it? You want to do it?
There's no way he had a gun in his pocket. It was too flimsy. Maybe he had a knife. Maybe it was a knife.
For recuperation for the hectic.
Oh shit, that's in. Oh.
Okay.
Where is this? Okay. I do not recognize this. Wherever this is.
This could be really bad. This could be really bad.
Yes, sir.
Mike Knight. Yeah. Let's have a good time.
No, my parents went without me.
You've never been.
Geno's Steaks or Geno's Gear. Are they? Oh, they're at Geno's Steaks.
I've been dying to get out.
Geno's Steaks.
Good then, haven't you?
They're always just at Geno's Steaks. That's the everybody, all the tourists. Geno's Steaks tourist spot. Stop going to Geno's Steaks for a Philly cheesesteak. Why are they showing me this again? My new PC months ago. Grandma got a new PC. I'm gonna watch this video. Oh, I'm supposed to be watching League. I'm supposed to be watching League videos. What was the League? What was the League thing that I had a question about? Oh. Geno's is in South Philly. Yeah, I assume that they probably were in West Philly for part of it. They just used it as a title. And then they were probably just traveling around Philadelphia, I would assume. everything you need to know about dragons in 16 minutes. Stop killing every dragon. Why dragon makes you lose countless games? I'm interested. I'm interested. Now this was a good one. This is a good title and thumbnail because all the other ones are like, this is what the dragons do. Which one is the best dragon? How did, all the regular stuff. But stop killing the dragons is something that I'm interested in. Why should I not kill the dragons?
Welcome to our first of
Is
this
my
year's
YouTube too
collaborations
loud?
with Riot Games for Latin America. If you want to catch these
If my
guys
YouTube
in Spanish,
is too
then
loud,
check out their channel.
please
So,
let me know.
Dragons are arguably the most important objective to
too
take
loud
in League of Legends.
over me.
However, their level of importance will vary greatly depending on things like team comps, map state, and which type of dragon is spawning. This is where players mess up and completely throw games time after time by going for dragon at the worst moments possible and never learning from their mistakes.
If he says that you should only go after dragon when you have priority, which means when the enemy team has when your team has the enemy team pushed underneath the enemy's turret, right? So like they're pushed up and they have the advantage in lane. If he says you should only be really going for dragons, then I'm gonna turn this video off. I might actually just stop this video because clearly that's when you're supposed to do it, and that doesn't mean not kill the dragons. That means don't kill the dragons while your team doesn't have priority in lane.
Since taking dragon is far more complex than most players seem to realize. Players just see a window where they could take dragon and go for it without understanding the risks versus reward in most cases. Today we're going to simplify things and leave you with all of the information you need to guarantee that you're taking dragons at the right time and avoid needlessly losing games. Let's get into it. In order to make proper decisions around dragon, we should first discuss the value of the individual dragons themselves.
This is a
Most
cheese
analysts
steak.
rate the dragons
Screw all
in
that
this
Geno's
order.
stuff.
The best being Mountain, followed by Infernal, then Cloud and Ocean are about the same in terms of strength. Let's work our way up from the bottom. Why are Ocean and Cloud so poorly rated? Ocean only restores 2.5% of your missing health every 5 seconds. If you were down 200 HP, buff gives you 5 health every 5 seconds. Not very impressive. Then, the Cloud Dragon only gives 12 ability haste on your ult. That is not very useful in fights, since you only get one use out of your ultimate anyway. It can be useful for champions who have high impact ults like Karthus, Soraka, and Shen, but otherwise it's not seen as that meaningful of a buff. Next up is Infernal, which gives you 4% extra AP or AD. Let's calculate how much that actually is. An Ahri with a standard mid-game build would only get 6 AP from the buff. That's not.
So far, I like it. I like where he's going with this. So forget Cloud and Ocean Dragon. Fuck him. Fuck.
A massive number to begin with, and Infernal tends to only benefit around 3 champions in a standard team comp. Tanks get nearly 0 benefit from it. This isn't to say the Infernal buff is useless. It does scale a bit decently later into the game, but for a large portion of the game, even champions who benefit from it won't really feel the effects of the buff all that much. Lastly, there's Mountain Dragon. The buff gives you 6% bonus resistances. On a regular champion, you'd maybe have around 54 armor and 34 MR at level 10 or so. Getting the buff would give you 3 armor and 2 MR total. Not meaningless, but it's not going to dramatically change the outcome of any fight you take. Again, it scales better on tanks and as the game goes on, but just like Infernal, it can be unnoticeable throughout much of the game. Alright, so why are we downplaying the strength of dragons so much? Well, the big issue is that players often overforce a play to try and get...
Alright, 1 second, let me get it.
dragon, when in reality the buffs are not that important to begin with. The most important thing that comes from taking dragons is honestly just the big soul buff that you get after killing 4. The individual buffs themselves are lackluster, which means that there are a lot of strategies that involve handing over one or multiple of the individual drakes in order to get the upper hand over your opponent in other more impactful ways. But even then, some analysts have started to take that thought a step further, where ideas like giving up the dragon soul...
Also, I think I need to look up an updated version of what the dragons do, because this is a year old and there are more than those dragons. And they might be different. They might do different stuff. They might have different stats.
Entirely or not even wanting it yourself are actual strategic decisions you could make. There was actually a very interesting game during the 2020 Grand Finals between Damwon and Suning last year. Suning already had 3 dragons and the final Cloud Dragon for their soul point was spawning. Suning should clearly fight over this 4th dragon, right? Well, some analysts believe that they shouldn't, for multiple reasons. One, Damwon had a gold lead and a much better team fighting comp with an Ornn instead of a Fiora who preferred...
I know just from playing the past few days that I've seen other dragons. Not counting the Elder Dragon either. I don't think he said anything about Elder.
...to be split pushing. Unsurprisingly, Damwon went on to win this fight with those advantages. But the part that we'd like to focus on is how Suning may have actually been worse off in the game if they had actually won the fight and gotten the Dragon Soul. As we stated, Damwon has the better team fighting comp. If Suning took the Soul, that just means Elder Dragon will spawn from now on, which is the most powerful buff in the game. That would force Suning to team fight every time it spawns. Whereas, if they don't take the Dragon Soul, they can just keep handing over Cloud Dragons, which aren't worth all that much, as we recently discussed. Okay, so what are we getting at? This is cool to know, but it's not like you could ever say this in solo queue without being flamed by your entire team. Well, the goal wasn't to have you making crazy theoretical choices that even World Championship contenders haven't started making. It's more about understanding that getting Dragon shouldn't be...
Wait, what did it say? Don't take the Dragon Soul, it'll be bad. Question mark. Lol, you're bad. So dumb. Report for griefing.
Goal wasn't to have you making crazy theoretical choices that even World Championship contenders haven't started making. It's more about understanding that getting Dragon shouldn't be a black and white approach of getting it being good and losing it being bad. One of the biggest recurring mistakes that we notice when reviewing low elo games is how crazy players can become when it comes to dragons in general. We constantly see really desperate plays over a single unimportant drake. Knowing which dragons are actually important to fight over can help you analyze the risk versus reward for contesting each one against your opponents. There's generally 3 major things you need to look out for when deciding whether you should contest a dragon or not. 1. Numbers advantage and enemy proximity. 2. Vision control over the area. And 3. The current power of both teams. This can come from either gold leads or specific champion spikes. Starting with the first, we constantly see low elo junglers starting the dragon just because they feel like it, without full knowledge of where everyone is on the map. In this clip, the Rift's newest edgelord starts the Ocean Dragon with 0 vision of almost anyone on the enemy team. This was a huge mistake, as a bunch of his opponents happened to be in close proximity, and he was vastly outnumbered since his own team wasn't even there, all resulting in a huge shutdown for Zed, even if Viego did manage to secure the buff. As we said, considering the risks versus reward of each dragon is your path to success. The risk of giving a massive shutdown here was definitely not worth a single Ocean Dragon. Viego did manage to secure one more dragon, putting his team at soul point this game. Unfortunately, the previous shutdown slowed down his own snowball and allowed the blue team to stabilize. With the hard scaling of Kale, Vayne, and Lulu, it no longer mattered that the red team had a dragon advantage, since they could no longer acquire any more dragons to get the soul buff. Therefore, all the previous ones they acquired were utterly useless. Anytime you can follow Rule 1 for acquiring dragons, it should make the capture incredibly simple. As an example, this game, Nidalee spots the enemy Lee Sin trying to gank top lane, so she immediately paths over to Dragon and takes it completely for free. These are the kinds of dragon kills that you want early on. As we said, the buff from Infernal and Mountain Dragons are nearly meaningless this early into the game, which means the risk that you exert for them during the early game should be close to zero, otherwise they're probably not worth it. As for rule number 2 regarding vision control, we have a very good example as to how things should be done. Rakan is playing very well by setting up the dragon over a minute before it is even going to spawn. He's already in the river, placing wards, and secures the Scuttle Crab himself to make sure the enemy team can't take it. He also does something that we'd recommend every support player does, which is to place all his wards down and immediately recall for even more. That's a fantastic way to get more vision control simply by having access to more regular and control wards than your opponents by the time the objective spawns. Rakan then comes back and together with his team establish complete vision control over the area before the dragon spawns. Now here's the learning part of this clip. If we swap over to the blue team's perspective, looking at the minimap, we can see that they have very limited vision of the area around Dragon. So what do? Well, they just leave it. This is a great example of solid gameplay from both sides. The red team, led by Rakan, established superb vision control over the Dragon. The blue team, realizing that they messed up their vision control, decided that the Dragon was not worth the risk of fighting on enemy vision. Yeah, it sucks to give over the third dragon, but it's definitely better to fight for the fourth on even terms than it is to fight for the third at a huge vision disadvantage. Lastly, there's the third rule, which is to fight over the dragon only when you know that you can actually beat your opponents. We've already hinted at this during one of our earlier clips where we discussed scaling. Even if you're even in gold with your opponents, you may not want to fight a team comp filled with early game champs. The single dragon is not worth the risk of losing that fight early on. There's also item completion spikes to think about. You may have similar CS and kills compared to your opponents, but they may have just completed their core items first while you're sitting on components. It'd be worth it to just hand over that dragon, as fighting down on completed items is again not worth the risk of losing the fight. Rule 3 tends to be the most frustrating rule of them all to follow in solo queue, as it's the one players break the most often. For example, in this clip, we can see the blue team down a significant amount of gold. Giving the enemy dragon here is definitely the right idea, as it's only the second. There's plenty of time to catch up before the enemy team threatens to take the soul. Pled recognizes this and actually makes the correct call to not move from top. Unfortunately, his team still decides to fight over and die at the objective. The best part of it all, we can actually see him getting harassed with question mark pings despite making the correct call. When it comes to situations like this, the only advice we can offer is to learn from it and ignore the criticism from your random teammates. You can't control their actions, but you can most definitely learn from your own and become a better player. Knowing when to concede an objective and knowing when to actually fight over it will make you a much better player in the long run and is well worth any flame you might receive for it. At the end of the day, making decisions around Dragon shouldn't be that difficult. The only hard part is understanding the risk versus rewards of obtaining it. Where most players seem to struggle is simply how much they value this objective. Hopefully this guide helped ground your expectations for what dragons actually provide and helps you to make better choices around taking it. By the way, you should know where these videos come from. Skillcap. It's the best place.
Got skill cap the craft. What is it? Problem with objectives. Why Dragon loses games? Oh wait, why Dragon makes you lose countless games? Why Dragon loses countless games? They basically put the same video here twice?
Hey guys, so the title of this video might have you asking, what how are dragons bad? At its core, it's a game of resource management. And
they made the same video twice? League of Legends Dragons. League's new dragon change. Okay, I think it's this one. Real quick. I want to check my audio levels. Is Xbox Game Pass big? He always trying to bring up.
Have a good time.
This is a good title, and should I not?
Depending on things like team comps, map state, and which type of dragon.
Or no, when your team has the enemy team pushed underneath the enemy's turret, right? So like they're pushed up and they have the advantage in lane. If he says you should only be really going for dragons, then I'm gonna turn this video off. I might actually just stop this video because clearly that's what you're supposed to do, and that doesn't mean not kill the dragons. That means don't kill the dragons while your team doesn't have priority in lane.
Since taking dragon is far more complex than most players seem to realize. Players just see a window where they could take dragon and...
Okay, that sounds good to me. Sounds good. Hey! This person subscribed and commented on the video. For Easter egg? And it feels so good when like a new person shows up and they're just like, yo, I love your stuff, man. Hope you do well.
Dragons are once again getting changed in League of Legends. I'm going to go over everything in this video. These changes are set to hit on patch 12.14, and Riot Frox tweeted out it's going to be the last set of major changes apart from World's Balance, and everything else is pretty much going to be shifted to preseason. Now for the changes. Elemental Drakes are getting a buff across the board, with Mountain Drake going to 6 to 9% armor, Ocean Drake getting a 1% buff, Infernal Drake getting a 2% buff, and Hextech Drake getting a 3% buff. Cloud Drake is getting a buff as well, but so is
Mountain, Ocean, Infernal, Cloud. Cloud Soul, Hextech Drake. So was one other dragon added?
is the Cloud Soul, going from 10% bonus move speed to 15. There's other changes as well though. Their health pre-rift and post-rift are both getting upped. Every single dragon's base AD and damage is also getting nerfed. The Elder Dragon is getting a little bit more health per level, and the AD is getting reduced significantly by 45. And then some little bonus changes to Rift Herald. The Herald Gold is getting increased from 100 to 100 plus 200 local gold, and the Summoned Herald also has 75% more health. These are honestly pretty bold and big changes. I'm guessing Riot are trying to shift a bit more power into the hands of junglers, since it hasn't been the most popular role this season, so it'll be interesting to see how these changes play out. But let me know what you guys think in the comments below, and if you enjoy staying up to date with League content, make sure to subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video.
Okay. How jungle has changed.
So it's the end of the season and the start of a new one. We all know what that means. It's time for Riot's yearly rework of the jungle.
Oh,
before we all have
yeah.
to collect
4 Riot games. 4 of them. Valorant, League, Project L, Riot MMO. 4 games. Just be a Riot streamer. Just be a Riot. That's plenty of content, plenty of game. Riot streamer.
Actively sigh at having to once again relearn everything. Don't worry, because we here at Skillcapped got you covered. In this video, we'll not only be going over every single jungle change in the new preseason, but also how these changes will impact the jungle meta moving forward. You're going to want to watch until the end for this one, as there are a ton of jungle changes that went completely under the radar that no one actually knows about. Riot hasn't even announced them, so trust me, you don't want to miss this one. And it goes without saying, with the preseason changing, well, everything, the best place to stay updated with the meta and the latest strategies is on our website, skillcapped.com. Throughout this entire preseason, we'll be releasing cutting-edge guides that will be exclusive to our website. So, if you want to stay ahead of the competition, click the link in the description below and check us out. Alright, so first, let's start with one of the biggest changes, the introduction of jungle pets. There are now 3 jungle pets you can choose to purchase at the start of the game that have completely replaced the previous Ember Knife and Hail Blade starting items. And this is a big deal, as these new jungle pets are completely different compared to the previous items that you would buy. First, Smite has been totally changed. For context, last season, Smite would do 450 damage to monsters, so it's the end of the season and the start of a new one. We all know what that means. It's time for Riot's yearly rework of the jungle. And before we all have to collectively sigh at having to once again relearn everything, don't worry, because we here at Skillcapped got you covered. In this video, we'll not only be going over every single jungle change in the new preseason,
it might be crazy, but
how these changes will impact the jungle meta moving forward. You're going to want to watch until the end for this one, as there are a ton of jungle changes that went completely under the radar that no one actually knows about. Riot hasn't even announced them, so trust me, you don't want to miss this one. And it goes without saying, with the preseason changing, well, everything, the best place to stay updated with the meta and the latest strategies is on our website, skillcapped.com. Throughout this entire preseason, we'll be releasing cutting-edge guides that will be exclusive to our website. So, if you want to stay ahead of the competition, click the link in the description below and check us out. Alright, so first, let's start with one of the biggest changes,
Pokemon.
The introduction of jungle pets. There are now 3 jungle pets you can choose to purchase at the start of the game that have completely replaced the previous Ember Knife and Hail Blade starting items. And this is a big deal, as these new jungle pets are completely different compared to the previous items that you would buy. First, Smite has been totally changed. For context, last season, Smite would do 450 damage to monsters as well as heal you. Then, once you had smited 5 times, it upgraded the Smite to do 900 damage. It would also upgrade to either give you Chilling Smite or Challenging Smite, depending on what jungle item you purchased at the start of the game. None of what I just said is in the game anymore. Instead, your Smite will now do 600 damage at the start of the game instead of 450. Now, before you jungle mains get too excited, keep in mind, Smite, it no longer heals you anymore at any point in the game. In addition to this, Smite will no longer upgrade by smiting a camp 5 times. Instead, it has a treat system tied to the pet that you purchase at the start of the game. Every time you kill a large monster, you will feed a single treat to your pet. However, you will also generate a bonus treat every 60 seconds, which will also be consumed when you kill a large monster. Now, this is very important. These bonus treats can also be stacked. So, for example, if you did nothing for 120 seconds, you would have 2 bonus treats to cash in. Do keep this in mind though, even if you had like 10 stacks of bonus treats, you can only cash in a maximum of 1 additional bonus treat per camp. So for example, you would not get 10 stacks off of 1 large monster kill. The reason why all of this is so important is that when your pet has consumed 20 treats, that is now when you upgrade your Smite. This is the first upgrade and will increase the Smite damage from 600 to 900 damage. This is the same as the previous patch. It also allows your Smite to be cast on enemy champions to deal true damage and slow them. Essentially, everyone, regardless of the pet that you choose, will get the old Chilling Smite once your pet has consumed 20 treats. Well, kind of. It's actually weaker than the old Chilling Smite because now it only slows the target. Previously, you would actually steal the movement speed, which meant you slowed and speed boosted yourself. Here's what's actually crazy though. Of course, as we do at Skillcapped, we went into the weeds and really thoroughly tested this. Last season, when you would upgrade your smite after smiting 5 times, the fastest you could upgrade your smite would be by 6 minutes and 35 seconds in-game time. Remember, upgrading your smite would make it do 900 damage to monsters and give you chilling or challenging smite. I want you to compare this to the current preseason patch where you have to consume treats. Keep in mind, we literally just only power farmed and tried to optimize the clear to get the maximum amount of treats as possible. And even when doing that, we were only able to upgrade our smite by 7 minutes and 45 seconds. That means even if you're trying to literally upgrade your smite as fast as possible, which obviously most players won't be, upgrading your smite will at a minimum take 1 minute and 10 seconds longer than last season. Realistically though, it will be much longer than that. This is a big deal because, well, for one, there's no more challenge.
1 second. Let me check. Okay, so upgrade my first upgrade. Oh. Okay. Okay, so 11 minutes is when I got 20. 11 minutes. This is the see this one. I have an image of timers to aim for. Timers to aim for 20 stacks, 8 to 10, very good. 11 to 12 is average. So I just got into the average. 13 plus minutes is too slow to get for your 20 stacks. 14 to 16 minutes for your next upgrade or completing the pet is very good. 17 to 19 minutes average. 20 plus minutes is too slow. So I want to try to aim for 10 minutes for the first and aim for aim for 10 minutes for the first and aim for 15 minutes. 4 minutes after. Damn, 4 minutes. They have it 4 minutes after you upgrade. Leave. Okay. All right.
Challenging smite, period. But now junglers won't even have any smite to help them with fights in the early game until much later. And it goes without saying, this is a pretty big nerf to junglers' power level as a whole. It doesn't stop here though, because once you hit 40 treats, your jungle pet then reaches adulthood. When this happens, your smite will increase from 900 damage to monsters to 1200. This is massive, as now junglers will find it much easier to secure objectives, such as Baron and Dragon. At the same time, if one jungler has a fully upgraded jungle pet and the other doesn't, well, he has a 300 damage smite advantage, which can make smite stealing a much bigger threat. It doesn't stop here though, as once your pet has reached adulthood, it will grant a permanent bonus effect to your champion based on the pet you chose. The Scourgeclaw pup will collect Ember stacks over time or by killing monsters. Damaging a champion with 100 Ember stacks slows enemies by 30% for 2 seconds and burns them for 4% max health true damage. The Gustwalker Hatchling will grant you 45% movement speed, decaying over 2 seconds upon entering brush, increased to 60% when killing large monsters. And finally, 2 seconds upon entering. The Gustwalker Hatchling will grant you 45% movement speed, decaying over 2 seconds upon entering brush, increased to 60% when killing large monsters.
As soon as you touch a bush.
And finally, the Moss Stomper Seedling will grant you a permanent health shield upon killing a monster camp that also regenerates after 10 seconds out of combat. While shielded this way, and for 3 seconds after the shield breaks, you will gain 20% tenacity and slow resistance. Now, before you get too excited about these effects though, we kind of have some bad news as we tested out how long it takes to get to 40 treat stacks to unlock them. Keep in mind, again, we literally just power farmed to try and get this as fast as possible, and still, it wasn't until about 13 minutes and 45 seconds that we got 40 treats and got our pet to adulthood. Of course, realistically, it's going to take a few more minutes than that in your own games. So you're probably thinking, what does all this mean? Well, you can expect junglers to be much weaker in the early game when it comes to dueling and ganking power. Compared to last season, they don't upgrade their first smite
I want to check somebody. I want to check somebody's video. Check their video to see if. Ooh, oh, this video did 43 views already. Well, it says 39 here, but it says 43 in my studio. 43 videos. I posted this 7 hours ago. That's huge. That's actually huge. Rank 1 Kane. This guy. I was watching this guy for the past couple days. Didn't learn anything because I wasn't paying enough attention. But I want to see.
Boys, I'll be able to get something on the bar here. The PXP.
Where
we
get
you should actually get sand the map. I won't try and like flash top scuttle like the hell everything down. Kind of guide. Oh man. No, that one was the real one. My bad. All right, either way. No, that one was the real one. My bad.
So he got his under 10 minutes. Oh, that gave it to him. That smite gave it to him.
Man. Oh man.
He was at 21.
Nice.
And he has a treat. Okay. Okay.
So,
Rank 1
boys, we are
in
continuing
bronze.
with the series, man. And the best way to beat cheat. Kind of rough. The Rengar right now.
Damn, hold up.
Kind of don't want to give
8
anything,
minutes.
so head over.
28 minutes. Okay, he's good. Yeah, he's good. He's good. He has 4 assists. And he's got his 20 treats. Or his 20 treats or whatever. All right, let's
Got mass ticketed, so I'm working.
Okay, let me finish this other video.
Much later. And they also don't have access to Challenging Smite, which was by far the most popular and powerful smite upgrade for most champions. Even if you were a champion that ran Chilling Smite, like Elise Jungle for example, you won't be getting that unlock until much later, meaning you'll have to execute ganks without the benefits of Chilling Smite for a much longer period of time. Simultaneously, if this wasn't bad enough, the effects they gain from an adult pet doesn't realistically unlock until the end of laning phase. Again, this means that they can't really use that boost in power to help snowball in the early game, and instead, this is more of a passive bonus for the mid to late game for junglers. Overall, given that the role of junglers is typically to, impact the early game, and based on our playtesting, we believe these to be an overall nerf to the jungle role. Believe it or not, a much bigger change though, is that the healing you would get from your jungle item, well, it no longer exists. For those of you who aren't aware, last season, your jungle item would actually grant you 7% Omnivamp against jungle monsters. This would help keep you healthy as you clear the jungle. This is now completely removed, meaning the new jungle pets don't give you any form of healing.
Well, this is what Riot wants you to think. They actually hit it so well we almost missed it, but this is...
How could you miss that?
This is why we're really a team here at Skillcap, so that we can make sure you get all of the info. There's some wacky parts to healing. Even though it's not listed anywhere, the jungle pet will heal you based on the damage it deals. This is overall a sustained buff for champions that don't benefit that much from Omnivamp, but a massive nerf for those that would normally be able to heal off of the AoE camps like Raptors. It's strange that the pet heals a flat amount every time it attacks, regardless of how many targets it hits. So you can't just benefit off of AoE Omnivamp like you used to, and the overall healing is rather small. In an even weirder turn of events, the healing doesn't scale with level at all. As you can see that at level 1 and 18, you heal the exact same amount. However, once you start buying stats, the number skyrockets. So it appears that base stats do not affect the healing, however bonus stats do. And for some reason, this only applies to health, ability power, and attack damage, not armor or anything else for whatever reason. Stuff like this really makes you wonder, but anyways, back to Hexadecimal's commentary.
So you're probably thinking, junglers will now take a ton of damage from jungle camps with no way to sustain up. But Riot has now addressed this by, wait for it, making every large monster heal you after killing it. Basically, remember how before—
Oh, so it's not the pet that's healing you after, you just heal when you kill the—
or only the Gromp would give you this giant heal based on your—
Oh, that's coming from the camp. Makes sense.
missing health after killing it? Well, you now get a reduced version of that, but for every large monster you kill. Again, keep in mind, this will increase its healing based on your missing health. So you will be rewarded with gaining more health over time if you stay low on health in the jungle during your clears, as counterintuitive as that sounds. But if you thought the healing changes were crazy, then what they did to the jungle mana regeneration will actually blow your mind. Prior to the preseason, you had two main ways of gaining mana as a jungler. Well, besides having a blue buff. You could kill your Gromp, and your jungle item would regen missing mana per second when you're in the jungle or river. Well, now every large monster you kill will give you mana back, not just the Gromp like before. At the same time, they seem to have secretly buffed how much mana you passively regen when in the jungle or river. When we were playtesting this on the PBE, we found it nearly impossible to actually run out of mana as a jungler, as you would just get an insane amount of regeneration the lower in mana you were. And the changes that jungle pets have caused don't stop here, not even close, as they've both removed and added several other effects. For one, every jungle pet will now immediately grant you the effect of taking 30% reduced damage from epic monsters while 2 or more ally champions are nearby. So, epic monsters are monsters like Dragon, Rift Herald, and Baron. This 30% reduced damage is actually quite significant. You can see here, I'm taking 51 damage from the Dragon, but with 2 allies nearby, it drops all the way down to 34. Basically, if you're taking an objective with your team, you'll be rewarded by not taking as much damage when you're the one tanking it. This will help reduce scenarios where you try to start Baron or Dragon, only to end up being the one guy on the team really low in health, not being able to contribute to the ensuing team fight. And I'm sure a lot of you guys are kind of nodding your head thinking that this is a cool change. Well, this is going to blow your mind what's coming up next. You see, last season's jungle items, they would have a unique passive on it called Sear. This would apply a damage burn over 5 seconds on any jungle monster you damaged. This passive is now completely removed. Yes, you heard me right. In its place, your jungle pet will simply deal damage to the entire camp on its own. This is a massive deal. This cannot be overstated enough. Last season, let's say you were playing Warwick and clearing your raptor camp. The optimal way to clear would be to apply one auto attack to each small raptor. This way, you would apply the Sear passive to each of them and increase the overall damage you did to the camp. Well, now you can just walk up and focus the big raptor, and your jungle pet will attack the small raptors for you and take care of the rest. They've basically removed the clear optimization you would have to do as a jungler involving the Sear passive. With that being said, there will, of course, still be optimization to be had. For example, here you can see I focus the big raptor down instead of spreading damage like I would last season. However, pay attention here. Once only the small raptors are left, notice how I leave one of the small raptors low on health. I know I don't need to auto attack it anymore to kill it since my pet will finish them off. You can see the same idea once the entire camp gets low enough. You no longer need to waste time damaging them since your jungle pet will just kill them for you. Long story short, optimizing the Sear passive may be gone, but there's still optimizations you can do with the new jungle pets. And boy, does it seem like Riot really loves their secrets, as here's another massive change that they didn't even tell anyone about. They've massively buffed the Krug camp. You see, last season, upon killing the large Krug, it would separate into 2 medium Krugs. Those 2 medium Krugs would then separate into 2 small Krugs each. Now, in the preseason, upon killing the large Krug, it just immediately separates into 4 small Krugs. There are no medium Krug spawns. Now, you're probably thinking, well, it must be worth significantly less experience and gold then, since it's kind of losing a part of the camp. But not really. The new Krug camp only gives 17 less experience and 30 less gold. That's practically nothing, given how much faster you can clear it now. And again, fret not, I know a lot of you guys are worried about how this would change your level up timings. Well, we tested it, and it doesn't. With the new Krugs, you still hit level 3 off of red, Krugs, and Raptors, and you still hit level 4 if you full clear your entire jungle. But again, sadly, or happily if you're not a jungle main, a trend you're probably noticing is for every buff, there is a nerf that follows. At the very beginning of the game, you'll now notice that your jungle item is a little bit pricier than you're used to, 100 gold more expensive to be exact. Yes, pet ownership is really expensive, who knew? The most standard start last season was universally jungle item plus refillable potion. There were some rare exceptions like Fiddlesticks and Warwick and other champions with extremely healthy clears that would sometimes opt for a control ward plus 1 potion instead. Now, it's impossible to have these starting items. You're actually forced into jungle item and only 1 health potion. And obviously, as we mentioned earlier, the whole healing in the jungle has changed drastically like we mentioned, but one trick not a lot of players realize is tied to the value of having a health potion during an actual fight. One thing you need to keep in mind though, is that most champions are able to clear on decent health now. You'll be able to use both the red buff and camp healing to maintain your health levels. But here's the trick, both your red buff and your camps heal for your missing health. So you will want to remain relatively low during your clear to get the most out of it. Basically, you won't really be able to just sit on full health anymore. Expect to be around 60% health the whole time on most champions. You don't want to fall for the beginner trap of consuming your only health potion early on in your clear. The health you will gain from that health potion is actually health you're losing from the camps and red buff healing. It will be a complete waste. You'll instead want to save your 1 potion to pop during an important skirmish, as that healing will often be the difference of who wins or loses that fight. And obviously, it goes without saying, if you do predict you'll be invaded, or you're the one invading, definitely just use your health potion at that point. Otherwise, try not to use it, as mathematically it will be a waste. Okay, so at this point in the video, you're probably thinking,
right.
oh
I don't
God,
buy
this
any
is insane.
health
What is
potions,
Riot doing? Your jungle is ruined.
Well,
Don't worry, as we haven't even got to the good stuff. You see, last season, some champions used to be able to clear extremely healthily by utilizing advanced kiting, such as a ranged jungler like Kindred. You won't really be able to do that anymore. The overall camp leash ranges have been drastically reduced, so champions that used to be able to kite like this and only take a few hits just simply won't be able to do that anymore. In the preseason, you can see that the actual leash range is now visually defined by a tinted white outline around the camp, and this is much smaller than what it used to be. For context, this is the range in Season 12, and you can really just see how massive of a difference it is. Every single jungle camp has had this drastic reduction in its leash range, and it makes the more standard strategies of taking 2 camps at once completely impossible.
I was wondering about that because I was watching somebody take 2 camps, and I'm like, how do you even do that? And I was trying to do it in training, and I couldn't do it. And I was like, maybe I just suck at it. No, they made it so you can't do it. Okay.
It does sound like a nerf for junglers with strong AoE. I'm looking at you, Hecarim, Amumu, and Fiddlesticks, and it does mean these types of junglers' clear speed is worse than before. However, Riot has really brought everyone closer to the baseline level of what they think a jungler should be, and made it easier to clear as a whole. For example, in Season 12, Camille Jungle would just die on Raptors since she lacked significant enough AoE damage, and it made her completely unviable since you were so limited in the camps you could actually do. Now, she's actually a pretty decent jungler. You can see you can actually finish a full clear by 3 minutes and 38 seconds with just a little bit of optimization. And I already know some of you are thinking, wait a minute.
Let me see, when do I clear? Or I don't do Krugs. Okay, so start down. The kill prompt 3 minutes and 30 seconds, but I don't do this, and I'm at level. So if I do Red, Krugs, Raptors, I'll be at level 3 before I go on top of my jungle. I'm gonna have to try that out. I'm gonna do that in training, see if it's possible for me. Means I'm gonna be up here late. Yo, bring your ass up here. She was gonna come up here and help me. She didn't do it.
Minute, that's really not that fast, and you would be correct. Well, you'd be correct at last season. And the main reason for that is we used 3 minutes and 15 seconds as the benchmark for having a fast clear, as that's when the scuttle crabs would spawn. For example, champions like Karthus, who had incredible clear speeds, were super powerful since they were able to full clear, get level 4, and hit that 3 minute and 15 second scuttle spawn a level higher than the enemy jungler. Compare that to the new preseason patch. Even with an unoptimized clear as Kindred, you can clear significantly faster than last season. For example, in this case, finishing at around 326 compared to after 330 like last season. And why is this so important to be under 3 minutes and 30 seconds? Well, Riot changed the Scuttle's spawn timer from 3:15 to 3 minutes and 30 seconds. This means that even the worst of the worst jungle clearers like Camille are going to be able to get a crab on time, level 4, even if they end up full clearing. Do realize that in the Camille example we showed you, we full cleared by 338, but remember that is with absolutely no leash and is completely unoptimized. Basically, nearly every champion is going to easily be able to get to the Scuttle Crab on time, which significantly reduces the strength of those early game power farmers like Karthus and Hecarim. But the changes don't stop there, as the Scuttle Crab has also had its shield removed. Last season, you had to use either some form of hard crowd control or smite to be able to remove that shield that the Scuttle would spawn with. Now, you no longer have to do that, and that is a big deal. This means you don't need to save your smite or have hard crowd control in your kit to do the Scuttle fast. Again, this is Riot trying to level the playing field so more junglers can actually, well...
Kayn is an S tier jungler, that means I can't... Oh, Elo.
Jungle. And to no one's surprise at this point, there's actually more hidden changes Riot implemented to the most fundamental mechanic of jungling, monster patience. Again, to give you guys some context, last season there was an invisible area around a camp and it acted as the leash range, and there was only one rule surrounding it. If you were inside that leash range, then the monster would not lose patience. But if you were the one outside of it, it would start to lose patience over about 4 seconds. Essentially, it would not matter if the camp itself was outside of its leash range. All that mattered was that your champion was inside it. At the same time, if you messed all this up, and let's be honest, we all did, then the patience meter would hit 0 and the camp would speed back to its starting location and regenerated health insanely fast. If this happened to you, you're pretty much screwed as you effectively reset the entire camp and just wasted a massive amount of your time. This is not the case anymore. Now, if a camp is outside of the leash radius, it will start to lose patience even if you're inside it. This really hurts the ability to optimize clears and pathing. However, arguably one benefit is what happens now when the patience of a monster hits 0. The meter will blink red momentarily, and if you damage the camp again during this time, the patience meter will actually refill and the camp will stop regenerating health. Basically, accidentally resetting camps is now less punishing than it was before. And I'm sure all of this is starting to sound like it's pretty much pointless to kite camps with the short leash ranges, and that Riot has significantly nerfed optimizing your clears. And although that is true, it's not entirely true. For example, with it taking 4 seconds for a camp to reset outside of its leash range, you can still cut down on your clear times by just timing your kiting so the camp dies right before it resets. And I know for a fact that a lot of you guys have had a scowl on your face the entire time listening to these changes. If that's you, well, you may want to plug your ears for the next ones.
Not me, because I have
essentially massively nerfed counter jungling with the 2 following changes. The first change is that small monsters, they cannot be left alive after the large monster is killed. Last season, when counter jungling, it would be very common to leave something like a little raptor alive. This would delay the camp's respawn until it was cleared by the enemy jungler, and it would desync your opponent's camps. Now, if you try to do this, the camp will just straight up despawn after a short delay. Here is what's really crazy though, this doesn't apply just to your enemy's camps. If you accidentally do this to yourself while trying to kite, feel free to just move on to the next camp. Sure, you will lose a tiny bit of experience and gold, but save tons of time now that you don't have to go back and finish clearing it. The game just does it for you now. And if hearing about that change didn't make your jaw drop, well, the second one definitely will. Okay. There is now a damage modifier for camps that are not your own. Yes, you just heard that right. For example, on your own buff, you can see a single auto attack results in 70 damage. But that same auto attack on the enemy red buff will result in a meager 58 damage. Essentially, you will now do 20% less damage to the enemy's camps compared to your own. Obviously, this then translates to making the act of counter jungling much slower. Well, 20% slower in fact. And you can imagine when you combine that with the earlier change where you can no longer leave small monsters alive to punish the enemy jungler even further by preventing that camp from respawning, it does make you wonder if counter jungling is even going to be worth it. And while I leave that thought to ruminate in your brain, let's move on to something a bit less, oh my god, the entire game is different, what am I doing? Riot has now officially brought back the Chemtech Drake. Killing a Chemtech Dragon will now grant you 5% tenacity and 5% heal and shield power. Additionally, getting the Chemtech Soul will grant you 10% damage resistance and 10% increased damage while below 50% health. What's really crazy though is what happens to Summoner's Rift when the Chemtech Drake is the third dragon that spawns. All the jungle plants will become mutated and have upgraded effects. For example, honey fruits will upgrade into stem fruits, no longer slowing champions that consume them, and grant a small bonus shield in addition to the usual heal. Scryer's Bloom will upgrade to Stalker's Bloom. When hit, it will now reveal a small circular area around the player and a cone opposite of the direction it was hit. This grants you a huge movement speed boost towards revealed enemy champions and reduces wards revealed to 1 health. And lastly are the blast cones, which now blast those in range twice as far as before. This allows you to set up some insane plays with them that you never could before. Oh, and speaking of objectives like Dragon, Riot has now added an objective voting system. The way it works is, let's say as a jungler, you go to start the Dragon or Rift Herald. It will automatically create a vote on the right hand side of your screen. Since you've started the objective, it automatically considers you to have voted yes. Your teammates, on the other hand, will get an expanded version of the panel where they can vote to take it or not. The idea being, gives you a better idea on whether or not your teammates are actually going to react. Additionally, you can also trigger the vote by simply pinging the objective itself instead of starting it. This method even works if the objective hasn't spawned yet. Again, the hope is to get the team on the same page on whether or not you're going to group up to take the objective or not.
That was a good ad.
And finally, the last massive change for junglers is the new enemy ward tracking system. Now, if you ping an enemy ward that you saw them place within the last 10 seconds, a perfectly accurate ward timer will appear in that location until the ward is removed or expires. This is honestly one of the bigger buffs to junglers in this entire patch, as now you're able to get the exact timers on when a laner's ward has expired to guarantee that they won't see you executing a gank on them. Alright, and as you can probably tell from the length of this video, there were quite a lot of changes to the jungle in this preseason. And to be honest with you, there will definitely be more coming, as we all know Riot loves to use the preseason as one giant testing ground. That's why if you want to stay updated with the meta and the latest strategies, then you want to head over to our website skillcap.com. Throughout the entire preseason, we'll be releasing cutting-edge guides that will be exclusive to our website. So if you want to stay ahead of the competition, click the link in the description below and check us out. And I'm sure, as you guys can tell, we spent a lot of time and energy on this video to make sure we covered every single jungle change. But of course, no one is perfect, so if you think we missed something important, please let us and the community know in the comments section below. We here at SkillCap want to thank you for watching, and good luck in the new preseason. Since the start of Season 12, we here at SkillCap have been researching the top solo queue players to identify what makes them so special to be at the head of the pack in the race to Challenger. Powered by an insatiable curiosity, or more likely far too much.
This damn. This is everybody. Everybody? Here's the website. Here we go. Okay. So this is the patch notes for DNF Duel. Dodge, reduce the recovery. Good. Moved up the activation timing for invulnerability against hits, effective immediately upon performing the skill. Moved up the activation timing for invulnerability against projectiles, effective immediately upon activating the skill. Guard cancel attack. Adjusted the recovery on oneself. Stun on the opponent to hit guard reps. Airborne MS skill. Adjusted to face the opponent immediately after skill. Did anybody that I care about get? Where's the people that I care about? Swiftmaster. Buff, guard damage. Guard gauge increased to 1150. HP increased to 900. Various MP skills can be canceled with window. Added MP recovery speed increase. That's hilarious. Enchantress. HP increased. Guard gauge increased. The white life damage recovery speed increase effect. Add MP recovery speed increase effect. Crouch. Adjusted the hurt box for consistency. Dodge. Yeah, mad. It's time to dance. Down S can be jump canceled upon connecting with Enchantress hit. Aerial lantern firebomb. Reduce the landing recovery. Unoichi. Increase health, increase guard gauge, awakening effects, white life damage on block, chip damage increase. Ooh. Added movement speed increase effect. She gets faster. Flame cut S can be followed up by rising cut. Rising cut down S. Huh. Can be followed up by flying squirrel. Kunai throw can be followed up by clone. I can throw kunais and then immediately teleport. That's cool. Reduce the startup for invulnerability. Down S while airborne. Recovery. It's the landing recovery. Ooh, Ghost Blade. The recovery can be canceled. Tracer. Expanded the hitbox. Expanded the hitbox. Did they make it so that his stuff doesn't drop now? Recovery. Single strike extended the tech time. Can be canceled with Ghost Retracer. Reduce the recovery upon teleporting. Alright, well, he didn't get any defensive options, but I assume that his stuff was buffed enough to make it so that he's way more consistent. Oh, he could cancel drink from G-Bomb immediately. That's good. Oppression is net, I'm pretty sure. Reduce landing recovery while awakened. I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. Oi. Everyone gets more. They got increased. Trying to get a gold camo in COD. Oh, like earning it only using Warzone and not the actual game. That's yeah, I think it's way harder, right? That's way harder. I was about to say like getting gold is kind of easy. I have like one gold gun. I have one gold gun, but I have the game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta land, get the gun, or last long enough to get to a like a buy station to buy the gun from your buy station, and then use it enough to get the requirements done. 50 kills, still 3 kills without dying. 3 kills without dying probably isn't that hard in BR. You can get 3 kills because if you die, you're in the lobby. So like if you get 3 kills in a BR match, that's fairly easy. I think it's much easier than getting the 50 kills. I think it's the other way around. It's harder to get 3 kills without dying in the regular game, but it's easy to get 50 kills overall in the regular game because there's so many times that you run into people, and like if you get like 15-20 kills a game, like that's what I usually get, like maybe like 15 to 20 kills a game, then you'll be done in like 3 matches. 2 if you're two games of 25, maybe 2 games if you get like a drop a 30 bomb, and then like another 20 kills. Like Lost Warrior. Why can't I not scroll anywhere below here? God, man. I feel like after you have the flu is more annoying than having the flu. At least when you're not working. Because like the whole time I had the flu, I was laying down, sleep, watching YouTube. Wasn't really like doing any content stuff. Felt like crap, but like I was just like, I'm just sleeping and resting, and eating soup and drinking stuff. And then now you just got all this like mucus and phlegm and all that kind of stuff you got to get out of your head. It's so annoying. You're stuffy, and then like you gotta blow your nose 800,000 times a day. It's like I don't feel bad. I'm just stuffy. Is the new character? Wait, is the new character out yet? In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? You see if the character is fine. Or to page. The DNF Duel Nintendo Switch. If the game had crossplay, I might mess with this game on Switch. But like, y'all gonna put the game out on Switch, yeah, people will probably buy it. Grand balance patch, that's probably what this is. New challenger. 26 seconds. Come on, man. Release the thing for the new character. Y'all playing around. Player collaboration video.
DNF Duel is here. Hats off to Nexon and Arc System Works for prioritizing netcode, character diversity, and bombastic gameplay. I'm looking forward to pressing full screen buttons, and I hope everyone else is too. I'll see everyone out there.
I guess it was cool. They gave is this, they just put them at the bottom of here? They gave them some shine, some of the, I guess, lesser known faces of the FGC. Sure if I'll ever get tired of DNF duel. Not sure. I don't think I will. Are any of these that I want to keep? Spirit Fire brand. Arcana Zareth. Shadow Fire. Upgrade to champion. Kindred the jungler. Maybe I'll end up using her at some point. Okay, and then I keep Shadow Fire. Ox get permanent. Gangplank, I don't care about. Kinch. Roll into random permanent. Care about Kinch. Care about Garen either. What you got for me? Pretty thin. Pool Party Draven. Actual 6. I can go. Kled. Something. Ew. Pool Party Rek'Sai. did I say I needed to test out? I forgot what I needed to say. I needed to test out in the jungle. Oy. Oh, he's free to play. I'll be like, do I own this character? Holy bear. I'm trying to decide if I want this other skin. This one. Empyrean. Let me just look it up. Let me just look it up and see it.
Shout out to it though. Yes, you know that those really is the home.
What? You look cool.
Only perfection is acceptable. Killing you is one of my final. Before the curtain goes up, shall transcend. Okay. They had the super villain skin. Okay. I want the super villain skin for him in Wild Rift. That's the trailer. He reminds me of Prowler from Spider-Man. What is it? I don't know why I completely just forgot naming him. Into the Spider-Verse. Into the Spider-Verse. But he looks cool. I like him. Side of the screen.
think I have Project Jim. Other Shanghai School. Characters have. I did want this Akali skin. I don't really play Akali on here, but kind of want the Akali skin. You know what? I want to try Kalista because I have a new way of playing the game. Let me. What skills does she have? Championship Kalista. Blood Moon Kalista. Probably be. It's only 975 too. Let me try her out. She a top laner? She a ADC? I don't even know. Own Kalista, right? Yeah. Play Akali a lot. No, I mean Kalista. I play Akali. I play Akali on Wild Rift usually. I like Akali, but ramping attack speed, flurry of attacks, healing. This one, let's try this one out. I like, she looks cool, and I know my friend was playing her and he was doing well with her, and I was like, oh, I think I want to try her out. And I didn't think I was, I mean, granted, I wasn't good at the game, period. Still not good game, period. So she's kind of hard to play. So I think she works better with. She's supposed to like attach herself to take this first rend. Passive, her spears linger and target for seconds, stacking times. She rips the spears from nearby enemies, dealing 70 plus 27 physical per spear.
Turncoats, oath.
Yeah, like the way I play now.
We hate them all.
I hold shift full time. I'm playing. I gotta go down here.
Back to back we stood.
Kali is fun though. Kali is definitely. Becoming oath sworn allies.
Minions have spawned. Our task.
Oh, my bad. Thank you. Yeah, that's how my first game looked like that, because I forgot to change the scene. Whoops. Whatever. I'm trying to wipe off this button.
We began as one.
Whatever.
We go where we are needed.
Sometimes I hate farming, and I just hate it sometimes. I just hate it. Just hate it.
Our hatred burns cold.
Just do it. What does this do?
The wounds of betrayal never heal.
Okay, I press that button to rip out the spears.
Nothing shall turn us from our path. One thought rises.
What's the spears?
Promises must be kept. We see their guilt.
Oh yeah, I forgot she could do that.
Callista. Yes, that was our name.
She can kite really well.
I must remember.
That's cool.
All things have consequences. We are all
Well, that's crazy actually.
It is time.
This do. Callista puts her Oathsworn into stasis and draws them to herself after 4 seconds. The Oathsworn can click launch himself, stopping at the first champion hit, knocking back all nearby enemies. Sworn hits a champion. They are placed at their maximum attack range from it.
We are vengeance.
That's pretty nuts.
in motion. Be our know your folly. We had a name once.
This seems pretty annoying. I don't know. I suck at farming. Just saying what I'm saying. She just died. He just died. Like, what the fuck?
What is started?
More damage, please. I also don't have any items. That's. I don't have any items.
Know that we shall return.
I just kind of came over here raw, trying to test stuff out. Oh, schnabs. Oh, schnabs.
Is a weapon.
Just gonna teleport back over here the cheating way, so I don't have to walk all the way back down here.
Know our pain. Know vengeance exactly.
No!
Blood. Aced.
She deals 14% max health magic damage. It's effect psychic. Control area for laps. Champion spotted our second 2 charges.
We can be anywhere.
Oh my gosh.
Nothing is more heinous than treachery. We remain true to our purpose. Back to back, we
Oh, where you going? Hedgehogging around, huh? Crazy.
Our task is unending. No contrition. Feel our hate. We go where we are
She's kind of tight.
We never.
She's mad annoying.
Our hate.
I don't even have anything except the boots yet.
Turret plating will soon fall.
I just have to farm a little. Actual better. Attack damage, attack speed.
The wounds of betrayal never heal.
It's kind of nasty. It's kind of nasty.
Nothing shall turn us from our path. One.
Callista. Yes, that is our name.
We must attend to other matters. I must remember.
What lane is she supposed to play? I only know I heard she's holding a top lane, but ADC?
We are called elsewhere. Your pain is no more than a trifle to us. We are vengeance. Thus is our vengeance exacted. Go. Die. We are set in motion.
Yo, moving her like I have to believe that moving around like that would be very annoying to other people.
Trust is a weapon. Know our pain. Know our truth. We trust it. We can be ended. Nothing is more heinous than treachery.
That shit is hilarious. Alright, I'm gonna try to air in a match. Probably gonna go terrible. Alright. Alright. Where does she usually play? She's a top laner, right? Just
Kalista has always been a rather niche AD carry, mostly played by one-tricks.
Oh, she's ADC.
Her unique mechanics make it a little more difficult to add her to your champion pool, but in this Kalista guide you get everything you need to know in less than 5 minutes. Kalista's power is heavily skewed towards the early game. You have to be able to capitalize off of every single mistake your opponents might make during the lane phase, and then snowball the game from there. She is immensely powerful at that stage of the game, however, so finding these openings is easier than with most other AD carries. Because of this, and also because of the nature of Kalista's abilities, she best synergizes with tank supports who bring their strong engage potential to the table. Blitzcrank, Maokai and Nautilus, for example, can lock an opponent down, enabling you to follow up with Kalista's crazy early game damage output. Since Kallista's passive allows you to dash in any direction at the same time you fire a basic attack, you can further close the gap while still maintaining maximum DPS, making it impossible for the opponent to escape from an all-in fight. Kallista's Q is a rather basic skill shot with solid range. It works with your passive too, which means you can also input a movement command during its cast animation for a small jump. It also keeps traveling when it kills its target, allowing you to poke enemies even when they hide behind low health minions. This will be very important in a second, but first let's talk about Kallista's W. Kallista always starts the game with a black spear in her inventory, which you should use as soon as the match starts to make your lane partner your oath-sworn ally. W is the first ability that rewards you for doing this, as you passively deal a ridiculous amount of % max health bonus damage to your enemy when both you and your oath-sworn ally attack them at the same time. This is what really takes your 2v2 potential to the next level, but W also has an active effect which can provide vision in the river or jungle, and this can help you to detect a gank or a subscribe button every now and then. However, Kallista's most powerful spell is her E. Each of Kallista's attacks apply an E stack to her target, and pressing E consumes all stacks to deal bonus damage depending on the number of stacks you applied. This makes your all-in damage deceptively high, as it is very difficult for your enemy to assess how much damage they are still going to take from Kallista's E, and since you get a cooldown and mana refund when you kill with the spell, E is also a good tool for wave clear. However, there is a very deadly interaction with E and Kallista's Q. As I've said, Q keeps traveling when it kills its target, allowing you to also hit targets behind the first one. Most importantly though, Kallista also transfers all E stacks from the first target to the second whenever this happens. When you do it correctly, you can stack up your E on a minion, only to kill it with Q while applying all the E stacks to the champion behind that minion. Kallista's ultimate is another reason why she will always be played in a 2v2 lane and why she prefers having a tank support by her side. You pull your oath-sworn ally towards yourself, allowing them to click in any direction to dash to that location, knocking up all enemies in their path. Or in other words, your tank support ally, who is already a CC machine, now gets a free engage with a free knock-up, which is the strongest form of crowd control in the game. Obviously, you will not always get a tank support player in your random solo queue lobbies. When your oath-sworn ally is not one of those champions who thrive when they are in the middle of a fight, Kallista's ultimate is still highly useful since you can cast it to give them a free disengage when they are caught out of position. All these tools make your lane and 2v2 incredibly strong, but Kallista is balanced because her passive also reduces both her attack damage and attack speed scalings. Therefore, you have to make the early game count, and you do this with the early game focused rune page of Hail of Blades, Taste of Blood, Eyeball Collection and Treasure Hunter with Triumph and Legend Alacrity's secondary.
Is that what the thing recommends? Taste of Blood, Eyeball Collection. Yeah, yep, that's what it does. That's the page that I picked.
Blades is a lot of upfront DPS in skirmishes, and the fact it doesn't need to scale with levels like other keystones makes it just perfect for Kallista's game plan. The minor runes of Taste of Blood, Triumph and Legend Alacrity are heavily early game focused too, but you do not merely want to win lane, you also have to get as much mileage out of it as possible. Eyeball Collection and especially Treasure Hunter help a ton in that regard, providing additional advantages to you on top of the kill and assist gold itself. You rush boots on Kallista for the longer dash range on your passive, and always build the core items of Shield Bow, Runan's Hurricane and Ginzo's Rageblade in this exact order. Shield Bow protects you as you are forced to aggressively jump forward during fights for maximum E stacks, and Hurricane is a must-have because it lets you apply your E to multiple targets at once. Kallista cannot rely on big individual crits due to her passive damage nerf, so converting that crit chance to on-hit damage with Rageblade is mandatory for maximum DPS. Your last two item slots should be used for either more on-hit items or for defensive utility items, depending on whether not killing your enemy fast enough or getting killed by the enemy is the more important issue in the current game. If you want to have a more in-depth look at Kallista's intricate mechanics, just click
I'm gonna switch. Alright, jungle. Correct. If I want to get this skin for her. I just want to be good enough. Good enough. Who do I need to play against him? Caitlin. Yes, yes, you should. Well, that's embarrassing. So probably be the that one. Shrike Paladin Lucian.
The blood of kith and kin stains their hands.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
What is started will be
30
finished.
seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
You are forever tied to me.
We can Callista. Yes, that was our name.
Just full of salvation.
Let me show you what it is to crawl.
Our task.
First blood.
Son of a bitch.
Our hatred burns cold. We began as one.
An enemy has been slain.
We are set in motion. Promises must be kept. We are called elsewhere. Nothing is more heinous than treachery. We are vengeance.
How's the master? Yeah. You win.
One thought divides us.
An ally has been slain.
Be our allies. We trusted. No.
has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
The wounds of betrayal never heal. We go where we are needed. Nothing shall burn us from our Trust is a weapon. We never rest. Our vengeance exacted. We remain true to our purpose. What is started will be finished.
You have slain an enemy.
We can be anywhere. We must attend to other matters. Callista. Yes.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
We had a name once.
You have been slain.
Bro, where are you at, man?
An enemy has been slain.
Our hatred burns cold. We began as one.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy rampage.
No.
An ally has been slain.
We are must be kept.
Enemy double kill. Enemy killing spree. Turret plating will fall soon.
We are called elsewhere. Nothing is more heinous than treachery.
An enemy is unstoppable.
We have vengeance. We are always aware.
Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed.
All things have consequences.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I must remember. Why?
An enemy has been slain.
The wounds of betrayal never shall turn us from our path. Back to back we stood.
Oh shit!
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. We never rest. An ally has been slain.
To our purpose.
Why would you do that?
What is done?
You have been slain.
I should have loaded her up with a few more arrows before I hit the button.
Shut down.
I had to cross over in between his shots to hit her though. And
An enemy has been slain.
We can be anywhere.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is legendary.
Callista. That was a
Your turret has been destroyed.
We had a name once. We trust nothing to protect.
that's so dumb.
Legendary. Your turret has been destroyed.
Our task is unending.
Son of a bitch.
We began as one.
Yo.
We are set in motion. Promises must be met. We are called elsewhere.
Y'all couldn't go kill him, bro? Both y'all couldn't kill him?
We are vengeance.
He was trapped. And both of them full health was scared to go over there and hit him? Bro. You're not losing rank. And somehow still missed.
All things have consequences. We trust it.
Yeah.
An enemy is legendary. Enemy double kill.
Time to get on up out of here.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
You mean no?
Your
This ain't
turret has
Valorant.
been destroyed.
Ain't no second half.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
The wounds of betrayal. Know that we shall return. We go where we are needed. shall
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Back to back we stood.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Aced. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Aced.
Insane.
Defeat.
What? 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 Do I dare accept this friend request just to have this person flame me? Do I? Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Did they go offline? Remember, that person was the Zyra bottom lane with Kalista. if I get to 6 hours and I still feel like being on stream, I think I'm just going to stop the stream, start it again, and just call it part 2. Get him out. Get him out. Get him out. Man. Oh, I think he's saying gotta. I can't watch it. A Kalista, the enemy team, to show me how it's done.
Expose your neck. I will take that pitiful existence you call a life from you. Cast off the yoke of Zed's order.
It is the order that will break you,
Welcome to
Rust.
Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
I was forged to destroy, and you are in my way.
I'm holding a sentient weapon of doom, denied blood for eons. I was born into a mission of despair, and I alone am the remedy.
Yeah, try Krugs. See what happens.
Neither time nor violence will end me.
I hear.
There is much darkness around you. In you.
That went better than I thought.
Underestimate me at your peril. I let you go, and you will die.
An ally has been slain.
I have chosen you. You will serve
An enemy has been slain.
I am no toy, Cain.
You possess the hubris of a more fearsome weapon.
In there.
Tell me, was it desperation that led you to me?
Audacity. A match made in shadow. The shadows reveal weakness. I have mastered every weapon of war. No prattling tool will prove an exception. Underestimate your carrion.
It's gonna go away as soon as I.
Whom should I obey? Master Zed or the Fawn Implement with delusions of grandeur? Their screams will echo in this place. I learned from a young age to embrace the shadows.
Darkness is a start.
Let's go. Doing good things.
Well, you know what you want. The rage is in your hands. Let it loose.
What does Rost mean, anyway?
Obey. This is the part I like best. The anticipation. No, it's the giving.
Yo, help me! What the? Why didn't you come over here, man? Oh my god!
Enemy double kill.
Ionians, are they all as confident as you?
There is no one like me.
Are they all as confident as you?
There is no one like me.
You're wrong.
messed up. I was trying to press the wrong button. I was pressing this for my skill for no reason at all, yo.
I own the shadows. I will unleash them upon this wretched place.
I'm about to put all my stuff on the cast. Bro, for real.
I survive eternity. They will die today. The next.
Shut down.
Next.
I'm dumb because I still don't have my fucking. What's his name? Oh, goes through walls. Stupid. It took you so long.
You have been slain.
It took you so long. I did it again! I still don't have my E. I'm so stupid.
Again. This time they die.
And I can't get there because I'm dumb.
Cain weeps in the abyss between oblivions. Idiot.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Let's go make some corpses.
I missed him by just a tiny bit, man.
Okay, that did not work. My plan, simple, messy, delicious. How I miss this.
Enemy double kill. You have slain an enemy.
I don't care.
So that's what dying feels
Your
like.
turret has been
Good
destroyed.
thing I'm immortal.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Let's go make some corpses. I cannot wait to infest them.
The sweet smell of science.
My plan, simple, messy, delicious.
Shut down.
Cain weeps in the abyss between oblivion. Idiot.
The hell's that?
Wasted this flesh. Will not.
Oh, Zareth.
Which to wreak first? Carnage, havoc, or mayhem? I just can't decide. Shadows, perhaps. Order, not so much.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Cain wasted this flesh. Rust will not.
Has been slain.
Their blood will decorate the ground.
Killing spree.
Everything will.
What are you thinking that's longer? I think Blue Canes is more range. Come on! Ah!
Shadows, perhaps. Order, not so much.
Get in there, take it! Take it! Take it! the dragon had 800 attack. It had 800 HP left. All I had to do was just hit it a few times. Y'all would have took it, and y'all could have went and killed him.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Again! This time they die!
Rampage.
$900. I keep forgetting how much it is. At least I got him. Shit.
An enemy has been slain.
It was worth it to me. Trying to fight shit, man. Bro.
An ally has been slain.
Get the hell out of here, yo. How did he heal up so much?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
So that's what dying feels like. Good thing I'm immortal.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
That weapon was so confining.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
I cannot wait to infest them.
I miss every time. Oh no! Kill him! Get him, team! Let's go.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Again! This time they die! I do like this trick.
Ah, the sweet smell of science. Smaller than the diagram.
Oh.
Shut down.
Oh. I didn't know this heals.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
That did not work.
It's not worth it.
I am the undoing.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I cannot wait to infest them.
Yo, what the f—
Enemy double kill.
So that's what dying feels like. Good thing I'm immortal.
I just want to leave now.
Rampage. Your turret has been destroyed.
Again! This time they die!
I swear it was only one person over there fighting him. I went over there and it was 3 people.
Okay, that did not work.
The enemy team is like, she just got a triple kill. If that's throwing.
Their blood will decorate the ground.
Where's the rest of them?
Which to wreak first? Carnage, havoc, or mayhem? I just can't decide. Poor game. Guess I was a bad influence after all. My plan, simple, messy, delicious. The shadows have a new master.
I'm dead!
So that's what dying feels like. Good thing I'm immortal.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yo, I'm still dying.
Your turret has been destroyed.
How I missed this!
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Smaller than the diagram.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill. Aced. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
All right, well. Let's get in the stream here. At 5 hours and 26 minutes. Because under 6 hours. May or may not be back on later. Yeah, I don't know. If I play with some of my friends, maybe I'll throw the stream back up. I don't know. All right.